sweetie.
This is the way.
Spoilers.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Greetings all, I am Anime Otaku Drew, and we are going to advance in Metroid Prime 2, Echoes, 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 Echoes. Ah. Now, as I recall, we just delivered the energy to the energy controller in Agon at the temple. And we need to report back to... I'm blanking on his name. We need to report back to the Luminoth dude at the main temple. So, let's do that. All right. There. All right. Yes, we got the dark suit. So now I take damage a lot more slowly in dark Aether. Alright. That way. There. I knew I could get up there. Oh, hey. Hey. Okay. No. Alright. So what do we got here? We got a purple door and a bunch of space. Five energy pods. Destroy all five at once to remove the blast shield. Luminoth subject expired 3.8 decacycles ago. Target has numerous breaches in its armor. Exposing to a toxic organic pathogen led to his demise. Damn, I had to go far to scan that. This is a collection of mutated ingworms. Bioforms have been bred for massive size. It appears the Ing use these creatures to block access to areas. Okay. Alright. So, what do I hear? I hear you. Oh hell, nothing there. Oh, there you are. Hello. Uh-oh. come on now. Oh! Sniper Ing. It's not an Ing hunter, it's an Ing sniper. Damn. Hey, old neck, how you doing? Boost ball. No, not yet. Pokemon? What are your options? Or can you just choose any Pokemon? Yeah, I've been in there. Ah. Now, does it have to be like the earliest evolutionary stage of a monster? So, like, if you really wanted, say, Fushigibana, would you have to choose Fushigidane first and evolve it into Fushigiso and then Fushigibana? Or could you just get Fushigibana? Or if you wanted um okay, you could draft any evolutionary stage. So you could just get Lizardon, not have to get the previous ones. It uh do you get to choose its moves, or do you does it have weird moves of its own already? Or preset moves? With Gen 1, I know about 75% of them by the Japanese names. Uh, Gen 1 and Gen 2, I know a mix of Japanese and English names. I remember most of the Japanese names more in Gen 1 especially because I was reading about Pokemon or Pocket Monsters before it came over here as Pokemon. So I learned the Japanese names first for a lot of Gen 1. Uh, Gen 2, I was reading about it in Japan before Gold and Silver came over here. So with Gen 2, it's the same kind of thing. I remember some of them in the Japanese names rather than the English names. Uh, let's see. So no legendaries, of course. Uh, not really. And sometimes because I don't remember the English names of some of them, I sometimes have trouble getting across what monster I'm talking about. Like, well, Fushigidane, Fushigiso, Fushigibana are a perfect example. a lot of people aren't going to know who they are. Gen 1 Grass Starter, Fushigirane. Little blue dinosaur thing with a weed growing on its back. Okay, yeah, Bulbasaur, that's it. There's one monster in Gen 2 that I know its English name, but I refuse to say it because I hate it. I think it sounds stupid, but I like the Japanese name. I think it sounds pretty. It's a monster called Kirehana. Actually, Kirehana is one that is one of actually is probably my favorite non-legendary monster. Kirehana is the new evolution for the Oddish line that was introduced in Gen 2 when you use Sunstone. I I know its English name, but I hate the name. I think it sounds stupid. Yes, that. It's Kirehana. I don't like that name. I think it sounds ridiculous. Kirehana sounds pretty. It means beautiful flower. Kirehana actually is a badass monster with the right moves. That one, I'd always make sure to have that in my party. Wait, no, this is where I just came from. I want to go that way. I mean, I get that with, if I remember correctly, I think I use, there, that's where I'm headed. Yeah, I know the meaning is the same, but it just sounds ridiculous. Kirehana just has a pretty sound to it. But yeah, I know. I know the meaning is the same, but I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Agon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvus are treacherous. and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. And may the light of Aether serve you well. Titanol is just odd, but it doesn't sound weird or anything. Arceus, or Arceus, I don't even know how the hell to say that one. Yveltal, that one doesn't sound weird. Alomamola, hard to say, but it doesn't sound weird, and I kind of like the palindrome thing it's got going on. Rillaboom? What the hell is that? I don't know that one. Drillbur. Frillish. Finneon sounds like it should be a new evolution. Okay. I haven't played Sword and Shield, so I watched my sister play it a little bit, but I haven't. Yeah, I know it's a fish. I'm just saying its name. It sounds like it should be in one of the evolutions in English. Because all of the evolutions in the English version end with Eon. Which, actually, an interesting thing, the reason that is, originally, for the English version, Eevee was going to be called Eon. And then the evolutions of it in Gen 1, they came up with the names for all four of those at the same time. Eevee was going to be Eon. Then they did Vaporeon, vapor, water, Flareon for fire, and Jolteon for electric. So the names of the evolutions had Eon, which was the name of their base form, rooted within the name. But later on, they ended up keeping it as Eevee, which spelled different, but that is its name in Japanese. But the whole thing with the evolutions stuck with the evolutions containing Eon, and they stuck with that for all future evolutions that have been introduced in the line. So I always found that interesting. So that's what I'm talking about. I know it's a fish. I know what monster Finneon is, but I'm just saying its name sounds like that should be one of the Eevee evolutions. That's the only point I was making. I want to see him make evolutions of all the other types. I want a ghost type Eevee. I want a steel type Eevee. Hey, Glaceon is awesome. I definitely want a steel type Eevee. I want a dragon type EV. There we go. I want a dragon type EV. That'll be badass. You can't tell me otherwise. Klefki? Klefki is okay. Well, I would definitely recommend Kirehana. I mean, you get her with Pedal Dance, or it, because it can be either gender. Yeah, Klefki isn't bad. But I definitely would want Kirehana, because, I mean, you get that with Pedal Dance. Uh, Damn, what was... I can't remember my full move set for Kirehana. Pedal Dance is the main one, because that does some serious damage. Um, I'm wanting to say that I have 3 attack moves on it, which is Pedal Dance. Oh, Leech Seed, so I get... I have tier 5, I don't understand. I, I always get Leech Seed because that keeps giving you back a little bit of your health. So Pedal Dance, Leech Seed. Okay. The higher tiers cost more points. Okay. Because they are bad. You're saying that Kirehana is this tier 5 because it's bad? I kick serious ass with Kirehana. Come on now. I kick some serious ass with Kirehana. I have taken down the Elite Four in Gen 2 with only Kirehana. Like I said, my moveset. What level? I'm wanting to say like level 65 or 70. I don't remember off the top of my head. But Pedal Dance, Leech Seed, hit it with Leech Seed at the beginning, and at the beginning of a fight, and it keeps gradually giving you health. That's always useful. Pedal Dance, I think Razor Leaf maybe, and Sunny Day, because Sunny Day increases the strength of plant type. If you're going up against a monster that does use that, then you just don't use Leech Seed. I mean, know your opponent. If your opponent is prone to using that, then you don't use Leech Seed in that instance. But Kirehana is actually an amazing monster to have. You have Leech Seed for when it is viable. You have Pedal Dance, which does a lot of damage and lasts for, I'm wanting to say, 3 consecutive turns, maybe even 5. I think it's 3 to 5, something like that. And I think it does a little bit more damage each turn. But yeah, Pedal Dance, Razor Leaf, and like I said, Sunny Day. Use that early in the fight. to power up the grass type moves. And excuse me. That and pedal dance in particular, but also razor leaf if you want more control. Because once you use pedal dance, it's going to use it for 3 to 5 turns, and you can't stop it. But if you want more control, you can use razor leaf, which is also powerful. It I never used Smogon that much. Um, Let's see. You don't want Kirehana, so who else would I recommend? Harmony class drone. Road maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. Incineroar. I vaguely remember Incineroar, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah. Congrowth. I know that one, but I'm blanking. I can't think of what that one is. Design the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Lovely. Oh, Tangella's evolution. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. And the grass starter from that generation was actually one that I really liked. The the one that made everyone think about Green Arrow. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, Decidueye. That was it. I think that was it, anyways. No, I'm not saying it's as strong, but it does have its utility. Of course, you don't want a bunch of grass type, but so if you were to take Kirehana, then you probably would not want Decidueye. You want a balanced party. I would recommend Kirehana for the grass type, but you don't seem interested, so I was thinking maybe Decidueye would be a good one. Let's see. Because grass type is good to have. You want a grass type. Uh, Town Growth has Regenerator? Okay. I've not actually used Town Growth. I keep forgetting that they even gave the damn thing an evolution. Okay, so town growth is your grass type. Uh, I had a really good glitch Pokemon in Gen 1. Got it by trading my English Pokemon Red with my Japanese Pokemon Green. I ended up with a ghost type Pikachu, and that thing was the most badass monster I have ever had in Pokemon. That thing. Oh, wow. My ghost type Pikachu. I called it a Peekaboo. Psychic. Missing no? No, my Peekaboo, it used the graphic of Pikachu, and it called it Pikachu. But when you played it on Game Boy Color, it had a purple color scheme, just like all the ghosts, and all of its moves were ghost type. And this thing had some insane stats too, because it packed a punch. But let's see. You said dark. No, you said psychic. Psychic. Espeon. Espeon is a good one. My brother still has his. I can't remember the dark one. Blackie is what it's called in Japanese, but I can't remember. Umbreon, yes. My brother. I don't know if you remember, but there was Pokemon Coliseum. I'm wanting to say it was on GameCube, where there's the shadow monsters or whatever, and you have to purify them, and you get to keep them when you do. And the monsters you start with on that are Blackie and Espeon. And my brother actually still has his Blackie and Espeon from that game. They are level 100 now. He has traded them through all the generations since then, and he still has his Blackie and Espeon from Coliseum. It's crazy. Oh, I don't have Boost Ball. Yeah, that Blackie and Espeon are older than my nephews. So, yeah. All right, well, you have a good night. Not a problem. But the whole reason I mentioned them real quick, Blackie and Espeon make a great team. So getting the two of them might work really well. A dark type and a psychic type in conjunction. Conversely, you might get a fairy type because fairy type is strong against a lot of the stuff that either of those are. Anyways, thank you for the luck. Thank you for the chat. And I hope you have a great night. Cataclysm. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. Did it? There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Agon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Okay, yeah, other way is a super missile door. Super missile door. Okay. Not really going that way. Corrupted Sentry. Okay. Darkling-possessed armed monitor system. Used by the Aang to protect key areas. Can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. The Sentries were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The Aang learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain throughout Dark Aether, now serving the Aang as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun the Sentries, only charged light energy will destroy them. Luminoth Supply Transport. Unit designed to ferry troops and supplies. Unarmed unit composed of durable alloys, left behind by the Luminoth. Locking unit is part of a safety system. Release unit by energizing nearby bomb slot. When all 4 locking units are released, the transport will be clear to energize and move. Get in there. Alright, I'm gonna sit there a bit. Okay. So, wow, Pokemon. I haven't messed with Pokemon in quite a while. The last I played Pokemon was probably Sun and Moon. I mean the original Sun and Moon, not the redone ones. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, whatever. I didn't even play those. Just regular Sun and Moon were the last I played Pokemon. No. I just kind of fell out of touch with the Pokemon series. I enjoyed the original. I enjoyed Gen 2, Gold and Silver. I really enjoyed Ruby and Sapphire. But after Ruby and Sapphire, I lost touch with the series. So I wasn't able to play Diamond and Pearl. I wasn't able to play Black and White. And I, of course, didn't play the sequels of those either. So, Platinum, I think, was a sequel to Diamond and Pearl, which really doesn't make sense. I mean, think about it. The Gen 2 and the Gen 4 sequel games, or special games, or whatever, really are mixed up. Gen 2, we have gold and silver, precious metals. Then there's Gen 4. We have diamond and pearl, precious stones. All right, well, gold and silver. And what's another precious metal? Even beyond gold and silver, actually. Well, platinum. Beyond this door, the path to Torvus Bog lies. A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. So, yeah, platinum seems like the logical extra beyond gold and silver. Then there's diamond and pearl, precious stones, like I said. Well, what's another kind of stone that's also considered precious? A crystal. It's more vague. It doesn't specify a specific kind of precious stone, but many crystals in general are considered precious stones. So, yeah. Gen 2 and Gen 4 had their special games backwards. Age of Anxiety. Huh. I lived through that age. I had an age of anxiety. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. That did jack shit for me. I keep forgetting I don't have Boost Ball. I need Boost Ball. Alright. Access to Torvus Bog granted. Step into the hologram to activate elevator. To Torvus we will go. This is part of an air purification system. Unit is still active, if only at a basic level. Scans indicate a general lack of maintenance. If this unit is not serviced within the next 3 cycles, it will cease to function. Access to temple grounds granted. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator.
Recording to logbook.
Torvus bearer pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable plant form grows around useful items. Produces deadly cloud when destroyed. Torvus bearer pod grows around useful items. A hard outer shell can be shattered by weapon fire. Luminoth use the hardy plants to store supplies for operations in Torvus Bog. They are resistant to the harsh chemicals and diseases that run rampant in the swamp and emit a deadly cloud when destroyed. This has discouraged their consumption by local animals. Cool. There we go.
Recording to logbook.
Torvus hanging pod. Yield cache for Luminoth military. Designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors. Some may still contain useful items left over from the war. Luminoth placed these pods throughout the bog for use by their soldiers during the war. Though many have been raided since then, some may still contain useful items left over from the war. Cool. Oh, my eyeball itches. Sedlai's Testament. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cater to warn of this surprise attack. May they find Mikey and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude. This is part of an air purification system. Unit is inactive. Recent flooding of area damaged control and power systems within this unit, taking it offline. It will not function without major repairs. Well, I am not here to fix your shit. Samus Aran is not a repair person. She is known as the Hunter, not the Fixer. Shredder. Okay, we had Splinter. Now we have Shredder. I'm not making this shit up. I am not making this shit up. Earlier we saw Splinter. Now we have Shredder. Come on. Now we just need Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo, and Raphael. Just come on now. Exploding flying plant. Durable plant form seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding on contact. Lovely. The Shredder spends most of its life in the earth. When agitated, it will spring from the ground, then begin to fly toward its foe. Should it reach its target, the Shredder will explode with considerable force, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Shredders are resilient, but can be eliminated with concentrated weapons fire. Okay, good to know. Alright. No. Oh shit. Okay. Hidlings? Okay. Let's see what a hidling is. Aquatic miniature herd animals. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Hidlings are small water dwellers. They travel in packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, though their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. Bridge currently not receiving power. Scan control posts nearby to energize bridge. Security gates connected to moving bridge operation. Activate bridge to open the gates. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to seek out multiple things. That would kind of suck. What do we got in here? Hey! Got a save station in here. I will definitely take that. Alright. Yes. Alright, we're just over an hour in. Plenty of time. So... Oh. Common strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened. Thrives in any warm environment. I'm not getting up to that right now. It's those little fellas. Missile expansion. Oh. Not getting up that way. Oh, hey. Oh. Analysis indicates a viable attach point for the grapple beam. Grapple beam module is missing. Of course it is. Unable to attach to the grapple point at this time. Structural analysis complete. Bridge is composed of a number of unknown alloys. Despite evidence of numerous assaults, the bridge remains intact. By conventional terms, this structure is indestructible. Damn it. Shrieker. Flying plant predator. Bursts from Earth and takes flight. It didn't burst from the Earth, though. It bursted from the water. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. It didn't disrupt my visor, it was just the thing was invisible. A cousin of the Shredder, the Shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. When it detects a target, it erupts from the ground and takes flight. It releases a sonic blast to stun its target, then sweeps in to feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack. Okay. There. Denzium. Local creatures have weakened along with time and erosion. Yeah.
Recording to logbook.
Aha. Sentinel crystal. Used to monitor key sites. Used by Luminoth soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to Umos. During the war, the Luminoth used the Sentinel crystals to monitor key areas and installations. They are incredibly durable, resisting all but the most powerful of Ing attacks. Umos still uses the remaining Sentinel crystals to keep a watch for Ing activity. Yeah. Okay. Like anything else in here? No. No. There's a missile expansion there. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go through that portal out there to get to that. Bridge system online, raising to preset position. Control override in effect. Bridge lockdown to occur once movement is complete. Structural analysis complete. Bridge locked in current position, unable to restore power or controls. Pains in my ass. Oh shit, there were more. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Bloat sack. Okay. Gas generating plant form. Target creates beneficial gases. Ooh. Poisonous sap keeps it from being eaten by most creatures. The humble bloat sac contributes to its ecology by producing large amounts of benevolent gases. It thrives in damp environments, though it can survive in most climates and terrains. The bloat sac secretes a venomous sap over its body. Very few creatures can ingest the sap and survive, making it a useful defense mechanism for the plant. Okay, so I guess it has a good case of gas. Oh shit. Shit. You didn't have to call your friend. Ah! Grenchler. Water-based reptilian predator. Well armored and deadly at any range. Its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. That. Aw, is it like those damn things that had ice on their back in the first Prime? The amphibious Grenchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, it will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. If it is unable to fell its prey with its powerful jaws, it will fire a potent burst of energy at them. Grenchlers have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell on their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center. Then target it to eliminate the creature. Okay. Yep. Just like those things in Phendrana Drifts on the first game. Damn it. Damn. Powered bridge is online, yet its control system is missing from area, unable to move bridge to new position. Hey, these things release beneficial gases, right? Does it restore me or anything? No. Yeah. Okay, fine. Unit is a moving bridge. It is capable of receiving commands but needs power. Energize nearby bomb slot to activate bridge.
Recording to logbook.
Dark Sentinel Crystal. Monitor system designed for use on Dark Aether. Used by Luminoth soldiers to monitor critical areas throughout Dark Aether. Few remain. Those that do broadcast data to Umos of Aether. The original Sentinel crystals were durable, but they had their limits. The toxic nature of Dark Aether, coupled with constant attack from the Ing, destroyed many of them. Luminoth responded with the Dark Sentinel crystals. Sheathed in dark energy, it is more resistant to the atmosphere of the Ing homeworld and the attacks of its denizens. What's that? What is that? It's big. What the hell is that? You know, one thing, I'm pretty confident that I don't want to be in that water. I had to see. Let's try coming over here.
Recording to logbook.
Ing Spear Cache. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. Ing Spear keeps useful items in a dimensional pocket. Pocket can be breached by destroying the Ing Sphere. Normally, the Ing Sphere will only release the item to its Ing masters. Pocket can be breached by destroying the ink sphere, however. This sometimes destroys the item, but can be worth the risk. Okay. Hey, there's something up there. There's a grate there. What do you open that? Wait, what are you?
Recording to logbook.
Dark Flogus. The fuck is a Flogus? Someone want to tell me that? Aquatic carnivorous plant. Incredibly resilient. Target its vulnerable nerve center when it opens its mouth to attack. Direct hits will stun target. The Flogus awaits. The Flogus waits patiently as it floats in murky waters, searching for a meal. When the seismic sensors in its epidermis are triggered, it springs open rapidly to attack. Flogi can generate localized seismic shockwaves to damage their prey. A central nervous system is exposed when it opens its mouth to attack. Damage this to stun the Flogus for a time. Okay, so you shoot it in the central nervous system. Get in there. Oh. Aha. Aha. Bridge system locked in place. Control system offline. Unable to move bridge again. Well, that is a super missile door. Hey, there's a grate there also. Shit. Yellow door. I think it said that was power bombs. Hey. Okay. Oh shit. Damn it. Let me finish my damn scan first, at least. Dark Pirate Commando. Darkling-possessed elite space pirate. Lovely. Increased combat ability due to symbiotic presence. Able to phase out of local time-space. Lovely. The Ing prize the few pirate commandos they managed to take alive. Only Hunter Ing are allowed to possess the commandos, and the competition for that right is fierce among them. The Hunter Ing ability to phase out of local time-space carries over to the Dark Pirate Commando. They will fire bursts of dark matter at enemies, along with experimental EMP grenades, stolen from the space pirates. Lovely. Where the heck? There you are. I hit it. Hey. Music went back to normal. Does that mean they left? Oh, is there anything in the water down here? It does not seem so. Okay. Hey, does this have... Yeah, it does. And that one? Yeah. This'll... Yeah. This'll. Sporb. You sporb. Sounds like an insult. You're a sporb. Are you a sporb? Huh? Are you a sporb? Lurking carnivorous plant. Fires poison needles in battle. Can grip small objects in its jaws. A hanging sporb sits patiently until a potential meal is detected. A burst of poison needles is the sporb's primary means of attack. It can also extend its body over short distances, gripping small targets within its powerful jaws. You sporb. That's my new insult. You sporb. Don't be a sporb. Samus, don't be a sporb. Whoa. I thought it said it could reach across small distances. That was not a small distance. Reached all the way across that chasm. Uh, I guess I can't get that until I have Grapple Beam. Power restored to Kinetic Orb Cannon. Unit locked in current firing position. Auto fire feature enabled. Ah. Okay, that worked. Denzium. Yeah. Oh shit. How did I kill all of them before they got to me? This is a statue of a Luminoth warrior. Age and combat have caused structural damage to the statue, but it is not in danger of falling apart anytime soon. Okay. Good to know. Ooh, hey, what we got? Block is composed of telluric alloy. Erosion has weakened it considerably. Bomb? Hey! Energy tank, high! Oh, yeah. Let's go this way. Let's not go that way. What the? What shrieked at me? Something shrieked at me. I didn't go 2 rooms away. You shouldn't have respawned. God damn it, die already. Thank you. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That was kind of grueling. I know one thing. I want my fucking wave beam back. I want my wave beam back. It seeks out the damn target. Whatever you're locked onto, that beam is gonna find it. I want my wave beam back. Oh. Is that a super missile then? That is. Super missile acquired! Okay. Woot woot! Luminoth Temple Security Station. You have been cleared to access the station. Use the bomb slot to activate it and gain access to the Torvus Energy Controller area. Yay. Yeah! Who or what are you? It is a statue of Bestuz, a great hero of Torvus. Bestuz led the charge in the fourth battle of Torvus. Okay? Single-handedly killing the Aang Horde war chief in the battle. He died of old age within the temple he helped defend. Bestuz, you rock. Is that Bestuz? Been dead for 1.2 decacycles. In addition to heavy combat damage. Okay, no, that's not him then. Because Bestuz died of old age. Subject shows signs of numerous Aang possession attempts. All failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. This dude's a badass too. Luminoth holoprojector online. Automated message initiated. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvus, and may you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of this temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. Energy fully replenished. Let's see what its extra little message is. Find the keys to the Temple of Dark Torvus. Find them and conquer that miserable place. Let there be an end to this struggle. Alright.
Recording to logbook.
The world warped. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lives. Okay. YOLO! Elevator system energized. Path below these hallowed grounds is yours to follow. All right. Security clearance approved. Door systems online. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Oh shit! Yeah, no, I'll explore that later. That's a super missile door, so I'll save it for last. Oh, hey, there's something there. Let's see what this is. That's one of those purple doors, isn't it? Yes, that's one of those purple doors. I can't do anything with that. Alright, let's see what's in here. That's a super missile door. Scan results incomplete? Why? Wait, what? Bioscan complete, but the scan results are incomplete. Huh? Body has been heavily damaged by exposure to unknown chemicals. Unable to determine cause of death. Same here. Target corpse has taken heavy chemical damage. There are some similarities to digestive fluids found in several creatures. Something may have tried to eat the corpse, yet was unable to finish. It wasn't that hungry, it was just a little peckish. Power relays connected. Elevator unit online. Wait, does it? Just says step in. Where is this going?
Recording to logbook.
Creed. Okay. Toxic gas-filled cybernetic bioform. Gauge target at range if possible. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. Cybernetic Preeds are aggressive hunters used as patrol animals by the space pirates. They carry lethal Nohadin gas for use as a defense mechanism. The Preed is ruptured, the gas within it is violently released. This toxic cloud often proves fatal to the Preed's killer. Okay. What's that? Unable to scan target. Local interference blocking scan visor. Recommend scanning object from its opposite side to gain a direct connection. Alleged it is on. Cannot be reached from this area. Seek an alternate route. Lovely. Yeah. Hey! And save. Yes. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. And with that, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes. Human needs and all that. So, hope you'll bear with me. And we shall resume when I return. See if we can find us some goodies. In the meantime, I'm going to go get some goodies. And we are back. I feel better. Much better. Okay. Now let's see what's down the watery hole. Unable to scan target, local interference blocking scan visor. Recommended scanning object from its opposite side to gain a direct connection. The ledge it is on cannot be reached from this area. Seek an alternate route. Set.
Recording to logbook.
Blog. Okay. Incredibly durable aquatic predator. Powerful, fast-moving water dweller. Outer hide is impervious. Heavy weapon hits will only aggravate it. Nice. Its mouth, however, is vulnerable to damage. Okay. The blog uses speed and agility to close in on prey. It will batter foes with a ramming attack, then use its three tooth-filled maws to finish the job. Blogs have a weak spot inside their mouths, which apparently they have three. It said it has 3 tooth-filled maws. The rest of their bodies are covered with a thick, damage-resistant hide. Okay. All right. Oh, damn. That works. What spider-ball track? What is that? I guess it's just wall decoration. Okay, that works. Come on, try that again. Security interface initiated. Security lock disengaged. Disengage all locks to gain access to secure area. Okay. 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 I got you. Missile expansion. Kill. But that's a purple door, which I cannot do anything with. So, guess back up there. Save since I got that missile expansion. Yes. Okay. Alright, give me just a second here. I'll be right back. Apologies, I'm going to need about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back as quick as I can. And we're back. Sorry about that. So one downside of having a disabled family member with you so you can help them is they will sometimes need help. Alright, so I guess we're going back up. Alright. Oh. Hi. Oh! You jump! Not fair. Not fair. How... Why won't you... There. Get out of the corner, asshole. Get out of there. Him. Oh, whatever. Let's go up there. Assuming I can scan that now. Ah, there. Alright. Security clearance approved. Door systems online. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Ah. Map station. You downloaded the map for this area. Yay. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of shit down there. Might have to go back through the central place to go over there. As I recall, that door and the red door are up inside that grating on the wall. So there doesn't really look like anywhere else I can go. You know what? The hell with you. Okay. This is gonna suck. Ooh, what are those? Seed burster. Exploding swarm of plant forms. Roaming pack of small volatile plants. Expel seeds with great force when agitated. Seed bursters are moving plants capable of traveling great distances in search of fertile soil to deposit their seeds in. When provoked by predators, the seed burster will explode, turning the precious seed inside into a deadly projectile. These seeds often do not live to fruition, but help protect the rest of the seed burster pack from attacks. Okay. Oh, thank God, the thing is gone. Alright. Bioscan complete. Exposure to radiation has weakened this tree. Several parts of the tree have begun to rot due to exposure to phazon and densium. Oh shit. Pirate Commando. That's 100% of the pirates. Cool. Elite Space Pirate Shock Trooper. Well armed and armored. Dangerous at any range. Limited use shield repels most attacks. Dedicated to hunting the hunter. Space Pirate Commando units have been equipped with the latest weapons, including a variable pulse cannon, E-grenade launcher, and energy scythe. Powerful thrusters carry them at high speed over any terrain. A portable barrier shield repels most attacks, but can only be deployed for limited periods. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Suck on that. There's a platform back there. That looks beyond the reach of a double jump. Before I go through the portal, yes, there is a ledge. I'm gonna need the boost ball. I've got to boost my balls so I can get up there. Alright. Now that makes me wonder now. Is there anything out there in dark version? And it makes me wonder how the fuck I'm gonna get out there. Oh, wait, if I get, like, the X-ray visor or something, and then I might be able to see invisible platforms. Okay. Well... So... Alright, there we go. Oh, shit. Hunter Ing. I thought those others were called Hunter Ing. I don't know. Elite warriors of the Ing Horde. Phasing shapeshifter. Deadly in close combat. Dislikes bright light. The Hunter Ing patrol the lands of Dark Aether in search of the Horde's enemies. They can render their bodies intangible, allowing them to ambush their targets with ease. Hunter Ing can generate long, deadly tentacles, which they use with great effect in battle. Cunning and relentless, the Hunter Ing will seize their prey or die. Okay. Oh. I choose die. I don't think I can jump that high. No, I can't. Oh, okay. This one has a lower platform. Okay. Yes. Oh, get out of there. I stop that. Nope. Hey, there we go. Mhm. Target is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan spinner target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension or on the surface of Aether. Or on the surface of Aether, yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, thank you. Damn it, get in there. Get out of there. What are you? What are you? Oh. Oh. You're the boost ball. Luminoth subject expired 1.51 decacycles ago. Ing biomatter present in subject. Subject was in the final stages of Ing possession when her life signs went critical. Subject's death was fatal to the Ing as well. At least you took it with you. Oh hey, I think that might be a key there. Dark Torvus Temple key. One of 3 needed to open the Dark Torvus Temple. Oh. Okay. This is gonna suck. Stop that. There you are. Boost Guardian. Boost powered Warrior Ing. Warrior Ing, okay. Boost Ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. This Warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the Boost Ball. It can boost blast toward its enemies, using its body as a potent weapon. When it is not in solid form, engage it in Morph Ball mode. Engaging it in Morph Ball mode may provide better attack opportunities. That looked pretty solid to me. It's coming after me. Ow, jerk. Ow. Ow! Oh shit. Just because you won a battle of the balls doesn't mean I have to oblige. There, finally. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Hot fucking damn. Large energy unit. 50. Medium. Large. Boost ball. Don't mind if I do. My balls are boosted. Yeah, I'll go with that. Three and a half hours. Kill. While in morph ball mode, press and hold B to charge the ball. Release B after charging to get a speed boost. Yay. Wait. Use the boost ball to gain momentum on a half pipe. Dark Temple key acquired! This is one of 3 keys needed to open a Dark Temple. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Alright. Fine. I can go over there now. Let's go ahead and save now that my balls are boosted. Oh, yeah. Alright. Now then. Let's see. Let's take a look around. There's a half pipe down there. I see you. There's kind of a half pipe there. There's shit growing in the middle of it, so I can't use it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Crocus. Toxin-eating forager. Okay, cool. I'll leave you alone. You can eat the toxins. Heavily armored. Attack when it exposes its gills to do damage. To damage it. The crocus thrives on toxins it extracts from its surroundings. You would do well in dark aether. There's a fuckload of toxins there. It secretes an acidic trail in its wake as it roams in search of nourishment. The durable mollusk can be damaged when it exposes its toxin-absorbing gills. Few weapons can penetrate the creature's shell. That implies that there are some, though. Not that I ever see any of them. I'm sure. Sadly, no save point here. Ah. Spinner. Boost-powered control system. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device it powers. And just the same. Okay. Hi. Aha. There we go. Didn't open this one though. I guess this end doesn't open. Oh well. Okay, that works. Nope. There we go. Wait. What was up here? Oh, okay. That's just how I got over to that side. Magnetic rail system. Spider ball. Rail system powered and active. Spider ball technology required to access track. Of course. Oh, there's not even an area over here. Yeah, that's the way it works. Give me one upgrade, and then immediately remind me, but you still don't have everything. There's still better shit that you don't have. Okay, yeah. Let's hop out here and go through the portal and go check out what's behind that super missile door. I'm not gonna come play with you. I'm not. There. Thank you. Oh, yeah, this. All right. Where is that super missile door? Over there. Okay. Shit! Oh, cool. It sprouts a... Whenever you shoot it in the mouth and it flips over, it sprouts a light bubble. That's nice of it. Oh, come on.
Recording to logbook.
Liftvine Crystal. Energized by light-based weapons. Darkling platform will grow in height when crystal is energized by light-based weaponry. Luminoth used these to navigate during their campaigns on Dark Aether. The Aang ignore the simple plant, as it is not a source of nourishment or a weapon. Alright, that's 100% of lift crystals. Cool. Wait. Oh, okay. Hey, key. Which is the second. No wonder I can't jump properly. Well, there is land down there. door is at the bottom, but that key is at the top up there. Oh. I'll go through there to get to that, which I then grapple beam, swing over, and get that. I see ya. So, there's not really a reason to go through. Unless there's goodies in there. There might be goodies. Let's go see if there's goodies. I can jump down from up here just as easily as I can from down there. No, no goodies. And, yeah, grapple beam across. I see ya. You watching me, Umos? You spying on me? Jump button. Oh, shit. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Here. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm going to light that up. Not my fault it does something to you. Worms. This place has worms. Okay. Key code acknowledged. Lock deactivated. 2 keys required to access the temple. Search the dark Torvus Bog to find them. Ammo station. Okay, cool. Granted, I'm mostly full on ammo, but I'll take it. Ow. Ow, pain in my foot. Ow, what the actual fuck? Ow, that hurts. Oh, good God. Feels like someone lit my foot on fire. Holy shit. Get in there, damn you. Get in! In. In. Hey, I can open this. Hey! Yeah! Awesome! Alright, let's see. Back right there. Oh, hey, there's a black door over there. Okay. Okay, I'll go that way. I go that way. I go that way. Wait, I went 2 rooms away. It may respawn. Yep, it respawned. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here. Here. Aww. Fine. To hell with you. Hey, wait a minute. Looks... whatever. Okay. Hmm. So... I don't really know what to talk about. There's nobody here. Nobody talking to me, so... Uh-huh. Aha. Aha. Oh, shit. we go. No. Yep, I have to go back that way. There we go. I'm going to stay in this thing and recharge. I'm going to stay right the fuck there and recharge. Then, after I recharge, I go right into the door by where I come out of this place. Oh. All right. 2:30. Okay. Oh shit. Come here. Come here. Purple door, a yellow door, and the door that I came in. Purple door, yellow door, the door I came in. Well, that's disappointing. So I guess I just go back. Yellow door. So where the hell else can I go? I don't see anything else I can do in Torvus. Damn it. not... Interesting. Okay. Right. Just the one. No, not just the one. Damn. All right. I forgot I had that here. Hey, Glitzy Twitch, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Having a good night? Sorry it took me a bit to notice you. Nobody's been here to talk. I'm doing good. Making progress. Alright, let's see here. There's a save point that I can get to. Back there, alright. So through the white door to my right. Just started watching a few minutes ago. Alright. I always feel bad. I see when I see a message that I didn't notice appearing. Because cover Luminoth weaponry, okay. Okay, I'm going back to the temple grounds. Okay. Hall of the Honored Dead. No, I'm actually playing on the Wii U. I bought it from the eShop. I had a Wii copy of the Metroid Prime trilogy, but I can't find it. It vanished off the face of the planet. So, in order to play it again, I had to buy it. There we go. Metroid is my favorite Nintendo franchise. I have zero problems putting money into this series. I mean, I've already got my pre-order in for Metroid Dread. And actually, whoa, hello. Oh, not good. Yeah! Relp! Relp! Ah! Ah! Oh, god damn it. No, no, no! Shit. Nope, that doesn't help me. Shit! No, 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 no! Hey, that works. Ah! Oof. That sucked. Ah! They jump! They jump! Whew. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah. But, yeah, actually what I'm doing, I'm going through the whole Metroid franchise, or, well, all of the games that I have access to, in preparation, building up to Metroid Dread. I started with the original Metroid, and then I did the remake, Metroid Zero Mission. And I did Metroid Prime, which actually I didn't finish that. I'm at 93% on that one. But after the last stream I did of that, my laptop broke. I mean, it just stopped working. When my new laptop got here, just yesterday actually, this is only my second stream back, I decided, new laptop, new game. Let's go on to Metroid Prime 2. So, here I am. Well, you actually caught me about to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. But I was already planning when you showed up that after I got to the next save point, I was going to run to the restroom. So, on the original and Zero Mission, I didn't, especially Zero Mission, because there are a couple of the collectibles that it is just entirely too involved to get to, like having to maintain a charged speed boost as you go up a whole passage, a whole vertical passage, and then go down another vertical passage, and then you have to use the shine spark to blast through a wall and all that, and I'm just not that skilled. So I didn't 100% those, but I am doing so on the Prime games. At least on the first two. I'm at 93% so far on Prime. And Uh, 58% of scans and 30% of items on here. So, yeah, I am getting everything that is within my skill set to get. Let's put it that way. If that entails 100%ing the game, yeah, yeah. I've beat the original Metroid Prime 100% before, actually, all the way back on GameCube, and I've gotten through most of Prime 2 on my previous copy of Prime Trilogy, because I never actually had that one on Cube. I got up to... I'm wanting to say I got all the way through not just Torvus Bog, but the area after it also. Bloody hell, I can't think of what it's called. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. I got all the way through Sanctuary, and I made sure I collected all of the items that I had access to at that point. But something came up and I didn't finish the game at that point, and when I went back to it, I decided I was going to try Prime 3, but I only got a few hours of play in on Prime 3, so I never got very far at all. Prime 3 is almost entirely going to be a new experience for me after I finished this one. But as I was saying, I have got to go to the restroom. I hope that you'll bear with me 10 to 15 minutes, because you did show up just as I was planning to go as soon as I hit the next checkpoint. And I was barely making it to that checkpoint. So I apologize for taking off right after you showed up. I will be back as quickly as possible. Like I said, 10 to 15 minutes. So I hope that you'll be here when I get back. And we are back. I am so sorry for that. I feel much better now, though. Whew. Okay. So, it wanted me to go... Oh yeah, it wanted me to go... back here. Okay. But yeah, I'm going through the whole series. Everything that I have a way to play on stream. So I will, after I finish with the Prime trilogy, I don't have a way to play Samus Returns or Metroid 2 on stream. Oi! Come on now. Isn't there a super missile door over there? Yes, there is. Where are you? Oh, hi. There's not even a point in going across there because I don't have power bombs to open that door. Suck on that. Okay. Playing Mega Man X. Okay. RN. Mega Man X RN. Not familiar with that. A statue of Vamos, the third sentinel of Aether. She died giving birth to her son Umos, who in time became the fifth sentinel of Aether. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying a game called Mega Man X RN. You're playing Mega Man X right now. Okay. Okay, I got you. I had a bit of a blonde moment. Sorry about that. I haven't played a Mega Man game in quite a while. I enjoy them. It's just been ages. Which, really, I don't have an excuse for not playing them recently because I have access to the collections of the legacy collections of original Mega Man, X, and Zero. So, oh, X-Car, Shikar, whatever. The first Sentinel of Aether. It was that one who discovered the world of Aether and led her people to settle on its wondrous surface. Object is part of a containment system. It is secured by a series of rotating locks around it, which are in turn controlled by a group of spinners. Okay. Target has been dead for 1.5 decacycles. Subject was an elderly Luminoth, approximate age of 4.2 centicycles. Advanced age did not keep him from defending this site or engaging in combat, however. Yeah, the Mega Man games are fun. I like those. I need to play them again. Maybe I should play through the Mega Man series on stream at some point. Luminoth subject expired 1.5 decacycles ago. Scan indicates that this Luminoth was very young at the time of death, not quite to adulthood. That a child would be pressed into combat duty suggests how desperate the Luminoth were at the war's end. Cassis, I don't know. Was the first Sentinel born on Aether. The second Sentinel of Aether, and the first one born on Aether, and protected the planet for 3 centicycles. Jagunk. That's a name. The fourth Sentinel of Aether. Jagunk was Sentinel when the Aang brought war to Aether. He died in battle while defending the Great Temple. Alright. That one said it was the first Sentinel? Yes. That's the first Sentinel of Aether, so let's do that one first. Alright. I think the one opposite this said it was the second Sentinel. Second Sentinel of Aether, okay? So, let's do that one next. I think that was the third. Third Sentinel of Aether, okay? I don't know if I have to do them in order, but it's been so long since I've played this. Alright, now let's do the fourth. In, thank you. Okay, okay, there. Yay. Structure is part of a security system. Powerful beam emitters are tuned to the frequency needed to shatter the central containment chamber. Okay? Spinner unit offline. Unable to restore function to this unit. I guess there's somewhere that they keep coming in. Seeker launcher. Kill. Oh, cool. On the original X. I have beat the first two X games. I haven't played any of the later ones. I haven't played X3 or later. Did you get the Hadoken? System analysis complete. Portal is online, but unstable. You don't know how to get the Hadoken. I can't even remember for sure which stage it's on. You want to beat it without the Hadoken? I'm a completionist when I can be. So I like to get everything. I may not use everything. I may limit myself otherwise. But I like to get everything, at least everything I'm able to get. Ah, okay. Armored Armadillo stage. Security system active. Portal use is currently impossible due to safety measures in place on the system. Huh. I can't remember how to get it on there. My brother would know. There we go. My brother has played it rather recently. In fact, I watched him playing it a bit a while back. And he got the Hadoken, which apparently was really effective on Sigma's dog at the end of it. Luminoth subject expired 3.3 decacycles ago. Scans indicate that this Luminoth perished due to the lack of nourishment. She remained at her post despite the fact that she was starving to death. That's dedication. Not all of them. My brother used it on that dog. Or whatever it is. And I think it one-shotted that, but I saw him try using it on some other stuff, and it barely did anything. Aha! Medea's Testament. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. But yeah, my brother, he used it on that dog or whatever, but that's the only thing he used it on that it seemed at all effective to me. Yes. Thank you. Wait a minute. If I go back through that area, isn't there something I can get if I go back through that area? And I want that back. I want my ammo back. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. There's been more than that for me. I don't think I've played Mega Man X since, well, probably since the Super NES. Oh, hello. Dark Missile Trooper. Deceased Galactic Federation soldier armed with missile launcher. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. With parasitic tendencies. Though the missile trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Missile weapon system remains online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. That's fine with me. Oh man, the back. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I just, since I haven't played it myself in so long, just a matter of what I remember seeing when I watched my brother play it. How did I not scan those? Relation system conversion complete. Dispensing of pesticide has commenced. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. It's been, I don't know, a month or two since I saw my brother playing. Security gate report. All gates remain intact. Several gates have taken considerable damage from hostile forces. Repeated assaults may lead to a gate breach in chambers A and C. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. None of them had anything behind them? That sucks. Usually they do have something behind them. Will you die already? Might as well check and see if there's anything else around here. Okay. That's where I came in, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So, this way. This way. No. This way. This way. Thank you. I want this on Switch without motion controls. Do it the way they did Skyward Sword, where it has an alternative to motion controls. Will you get in there? In the hole. In the hole. In the hole. Thank you. Hey! Missile expansion. All right. And in that hole. Hi. Okay, save point. I'll take that. So, Let's see. Yeah, I've played this before. The only Metroid games I have not played are Prime Pinball, which whether that should even be called a Metroid game is debatable. Prime Hunters, which I've heard is good actually. Door systems online. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Oh, okay, really? Might be worth checking out at some point. But let's see, what else? Okay, over there. Hey, wait a minute. That was... Yeah, that's a purple door. I can go through there now. I can go through there now. Cool. What else? Like I said, Prime Hunters I haven't played. That one I've actually heard is good. So I would like to play it. What else is there? Played Original, 2, Super, Prime 1, Fusion, Zero Mission, Prime 2, Prime 3, Other M, Diesel! Hooray again! Awesome! How you doing tonight, man? Having a good one? How was your stream? Were you still playing this? Title Nymph, hello! I've heard that. I've heard that Hunters is probably going to be relevant for Prime 4. Something about another bounty hunter that you see at the end of it, I don't know. Since I haven't played it myself, I really can't say. Let's see. Nymph, how you doing tonight? Do what you gotta do, Diesel. I understand entirely. I just took a restroom break about an hour ago. So, I got you. Let's see. What came out after Other M? The next thing to come out after Other M. Oh, Federation Force. I have not played Federation Force. And then there's Samus Returns, which I have, and I've played that. Then the next release after Samus Returns is Dread. I haven't played Dread. That's what I'm building up towards. Going through all this and preparing for Dread. Bioscan complete. This is a mutant strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened. Adapted to life on dark aether. I'm threatening it. Retract. What do we got here? Oh, hey. Dormant Ainclaw. Cool. I'm not 100% sure on that. I've heard both sides of that discussion. Some people say they're not. Others say that they are. I don't know of anything in the Prime games that is contradictory to anything in the main series games. So I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be. But as to my knowledge, the Prime games are canon, and they take place in between 1 and 2. That's my understanding of it. The chronological order, there's the original or Zero mission. There's Prime Trilogy, 1, 2, 3. Then there's Metroid 2 or Samus Returns. Then there's Metroid 3 or Super Metroid. Then Other M, which happens right after Super Metroid. Yeah, and in a lot of ways, Zero Mission is a lot more approachable. It does have better controls, and it gives you access to items that were only introduced later in the series. Dread is going to be amazing. On my main YouTube channel, I actually did a whole theory video about kind of theory, more response to someone else's theory. There's a YouTuber that covers a lot of Metroid stuff called YouTuber called Rule of Two Review. Great guy. His name's Rob. He's a great guy. You ought to check him out. He did a theory video about the idea that at the end of Metroid Dread, Samus is supposed to be the last Metroid. I did a response video to that, offering my own counter theory, saying that that is actually where things are starting for Metroid Dread. That it's starting with Samus as the last Metroid. Because you said you've played Fusion. As you know, if you've beat Fusion, well, hell, if you've played Fusion even, at the beginning of Fusion, Samus is excuse me, Samus is infected by the X parasite at the beginning of the game, and she is given an inoculation created from the DNA of the baby Metroid, and it removes the X from her, it cures her of the X, but at the same time, the Metroid DNA bonds with her own. And so she's part Metroid after that. And of course, at the end of Fusion, as far as we know, there are no living Metroids in the galaxy. So, Samus is the only living creature of which we are aware that has the DNA of a Metroid. And I offer, in my YouTube video, I offer a few ideas of what that could mean for the story of Metroid Dread. Yeah. Well, it wasn't intended for it to bond with her DNA, as I understand it, but it happened. I think it was an unexpected result of the vaccine. And really, a vaccine isn't the proper term for it. I mean, the Metroid is the natural predator of the X. Ergo, when she was infected by X, she is given something that is known to be effective against X. A vaccine, you're given a weaker or dead version of the thing that is ailing you in order to make you proactively immune to it. What they did, giving Samus the X, or giving Samus the Metroid DNA to counter the X, is more of an antidote. That's more like an antidote than a vaccine. Yeah. Yeah, the Metroids were created by the Chozo specifically for the purpose of keeping the X in check. Hibernating impervious darkling. Target encased in impervious shell, currently in hibernetic stasis. Inkclaws occasionally enter a strange torpor, brought on by constant exposure to the atmosphere of dark aether. While in this dream state, the creature does not feed or expel its deadly vapor. Fortunately, its indestructible shell protects it from predators. Fortunately for it, not fortunately for me. I want to get rid of the damn things. But exactly. Yes, that is what a true X vaccine would be. It would be a weakened X or a dead X that would let the body learn the makeup of an X and produce antibodies to kill it. So, yes, you are correct. Giving her Metroid, giving her an infusion of Metroid to fight against the X is, like I said, it's more of an antidote than a vaccine. And is specifically because it was given in response to an X infection. So that's a treatment or an antidote, not a vaccine. A vaccine is given beforehand to prevent infection. Absolutely. I'm always up for theories. I love fan theories. Bring it on. 60% of all scans for the logbook. Yes, vaccine is preventative, antidote or treatment is counteractive. And that's why I say it was a treatment or antidote rather than a vaccine. A vaccine, calling the Metroid infusion a vaccine, is a misnomer. Doesn't even look like there's anything here. What the actual... Oh, shit. Nope, I'm leaving. When you finished Prime 1 last night, you noticed something interesting. Okay. Do tell, do tell. I've beat Metroid Prime, so you don't have to worry about spoilers or anything. It may have been years ago, but I have beat it. Do tell. As you will. Alright, my health is full. So. Well, you. Mm, 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 mm. There. Damn. There's no way these batteries are getting low. I just put new batteries in it yesterday. And it's not saying low battery. Alright. Now, let's see. Oh, hey, I can go over there now. Yeah, I've got double jump. I can go over there now. Cool. No. Die already. Thank you. Where did you come from? I didn't get that? Why did I not get that? How did I not... What the actual... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's saving. Okay. Yeah, I might have to take a look at it. Yeah, I want to know also. Do tell. Idiot. Denzium. I think I need power bombs to bust through Denzium, don't I? Yeah, I thought so. Hi. So when you finally finish the namesake of the game, the Metroid Prime, Metroid Core steals the Phazon suit from Samus. Yeah. But it has a very distinctive, not Metroid shape. Yeah, it becomes the Phazon suit and everything that the Metroid Core steals from Samus becomes Dark Samus. That's where Dark Samus came from. Interesting, though, that it looks like an X core. That actually, yeah. I never thought about that. I haven't replayed it before now. I haven't replayed it since the GameCube. Makes sense. Target identified. Galactic Federation Communications Array. Target is part of a deep space communication system. Local interference is jamming its signal. Until conditions clear, it is effectively useless. Sophisticated stasis chamber. Cool. I thought Dark Samus, like a final form of Dark Samus, was the final boss on this one. I haven't replayed the first Metroid Prime since I played Fusion, so I'd never noticed that, but that makes sense. When I go back and finish the first Prime, because I'm at 93% complete, I decided to go on and do this when I got my new laptop. I figured new game, new laptop, new game. So when I returned to streaming with my new laptop, I figured I'd go on to the next game and go back and finish that last little bit of the first Prime in a few days. I don't know, there's potential for it. I mean, if you think about it, the first Prime was developed alongside Metroid Fusion. They had parallel development cycles. That's why if you linked it up on the GameCube with the GameCube link and all that, there was shit that you could get from connecting it. So with parallel development cycles for Prime and Fusion, the Metroids are the ones that stand out from those three things. Phazon, as I understand it, we learn the origin of Phazon in Prime 3. We find out where it came from in Prime 3. Now, I have played very little of Prime 3, so I don't know for sure. But that's my understanding of it. The X, as far as we know, at present, as far as we know for sure, right this moment, that is pre-Dread, the X only exists on SR-388. So, that would be the problem with the idea that the X are a natural counter to Phazon. Yes, Prime is between 1 and 2. Exactly. Xenotech designed to encase small objects in a stasis field. Field is durable, but can be destroyed by explosives. It might be. I don't know. Like I said, from my understanding of it, we learn where Phazon comes from in Prime 3, but I haven't played much of 3, so I couldn't tell you. I will be going through 3 after I finish 2. Explosives, huh? Hey, I'll take that. But let's see. So yeah, the idea of the X being a counter to Phazon is interesting, but the idea that the X only exists on SR-388 seems kind of counterintuitive to that, because we have never seen anything indicating a Phazon presence on SR-388. Yeah. Yes, the trailer does say that the Galactic Federation has received communication stating that the X are present on ZDR. The first trailer does say that. But have you read the Dread reports? The Dread reports make it a point to question whether the X are truly present on ZDR. Exactly. Exactly. In the Dread report, which I brought this up in my video. The Dread Report specifically questions whether the X are really there. It was on the first Dread Report. If you read the first Dread Report, you should have seen that. And as far as the spoilers, really, I'm not going to tell you what's in the trailers or any of that. And I haven't read anything past the second Dread Report. But what I will say is, in all of the trailers we've seen, everything we have seen as far as cutscenes, non-gameplay footage, there is very strong indication that it happens, that this all happens at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, definitely so. But in the first trailer, the E3 trailer, we saw Samus wearing a new armor. It looks similar-ish to the fusion suit. Did you see the second trailer? Did you say that you stopped after the first trailer, or did you see the second one? I think that's entirely possible, and I brought that up in my video. If you read the description of the EMMI on the first Dread Report, in my video, I only cover shit from the first Dread Report. And I think only the reveal trailer. I don't even think the second trailer had run yet at that point. Well, but you see, with all of the trailers, there is one very distinct thing. I'm trying to figure out how to tell it without spoiling what's in the trailers. And if I'm right, that it is that all of the non-gameplay footage we're seeing is indeed from the beginning of the game, it's really not much of a spoiler anyways. It would be like having movie trailers for The Empire Strikes Back, where you see most of the Hoth sequence, but you barely see anything else from the rest of the film. Yeah, you might be able to piece together pretty much everything that happens on Hoth, but does that spoil the movie? No, not at all. And that's what we're getting in these Metroid Dread trailers. We're getting basically Hoth. We still have Dagobah and Cloud City that we have hardly seen anything about. And I can say that with confidence because of Samus's armor. If you watch the trailers, pay attention to Samus's armor in the cutscene footage, not the gameplay footage. Everything but the gameplay footage. You look at her armor. In one of the trailers, we see Samus in her ship receiving a communication just telling what we saw in the first Dread Report, basically. A communication has been received that the X-Parasite is present on planet ZDR. A research team was sent, and we've lost communication with them. Please go find our team. That's it. That's not a spoiler. We know that from the Dread report. So that's not a spoiler. In that scene, before Samus goes to ZDR, she is wearing a different armor from what we see in the E3 reveal trailer. Now, the E3 reveal trailer, we saw Samus encounter an EMMI. And from the way she reacted to it, it was very clear that was her first time encountering the EMMI. She had not seen it before. If she had seen them before, she wouldn't have been wasting her time or ammunition trying to shoot it, because that was clearly doing jack shit. And if she had encountered them before, she would have known that. So, that was clearly her first time encountering the EMMI, which tells me that that is shortly after she lost her suit abilities at the beginning of the game. Because the trailer where we see her in her ship receiving the message telling her to go to planet ZDR, she has a different armor. In the various trailers, if you pay attention to the cutscenes, most of the scenes we're seeing have her in that same armor that she is wearing on her ship. And she is wearing that armor during all of the scenes that I have heard people bitching about spoilers with. And I'm not going to go into specifics unless you aren't worried about spoilers anymore. But I will say that in one of the trailers, we do see the circumstances that I think is where Samus loses the powers of her armor, and we see a shot of her waking up in the armor we saw on the E3 trailer. So I think those two are pretty much back to back. The thing that I think is where she loses the armor power, and her waking up in the E3 suit, for a lack of a better term. And then shortly after that, she encounters an EMMI for the first time, like we saw in the E3 trailer. So, all of this spoiler stuff is stuff that we're going to learn in probably very, very likely before we even are able to control Samus. It's shit we're going to learn in the opening sequence, the prologue, if you will, of Metroid Dread. And you can figure that out if you just pay attention to the armor. In the gameplay footage, we see other armor. We see what is probably going to be the gravity suit, or maybe the Varia suit, but it does not look anything like the armor Samus is wearing on her ship. As far as I can tell, from what we've seen, there is no indication that she is going to get that same armor back. Exactly. But what I'm saying is that all of the spoilers we're getting in these trailers happen before she gets powered down at the beginning of the game. That's my point. So it's not real spoilers. It's just showing us stuff from the opening of the game that you're going to see probably in less than an hour after turning it on for the first time. Yeah. Well, the gameplay footage, that showcases abilities that we see Samus get, but the gameplay footage doesn't tell us anything of the story. I mean, and most of the abilities that we see in the gameplay footage are abilities she's already had from other games. So it's not a spoiler to show her use space jump and screw attack. It's not a spoiler to show her use speed booster and shine spark. I hate spoilers. I take an active stance against spoilers. But in the case of Metroid Dread, we have every indication that the only story elements we are seeing in these trailers is from the beginning of the game. And telling me how it starts, I don't see that as a spoiler because I'm going to see it as soon as I turn the game on. No big deal. Or at least I'm guessing that's what it is. Yeah, I thought so. But, I mean... So, yeah, I mean... And we see that she gets the Seeker missile. Actually, I think they call it something else now. The Storm missile? Missile Storm? Something like that. But we see in one of the trailers she has that again. So you can lock on to up to 5 different targets. Okay, cool. We see a couple new abilities, which I'm not that worried about seeing the new abilities in a trailer. I mean, like the E3 trailer, we saw that she gets an ability that lets her temporarily be invisible to the EMMI. Okay. And seeing that she has new abilities, showing off a couple of those new abilities, as long as what it's showing doesn't spoil the story of the game, which just showing the abilities, showing it use the abilities with no context, is not spoiling anything of the story. That's going to increase interest. I mean, even for longtime fans of the series, like me, I've been a fan all the way back to the NES original. I played it on the NES. Like I was telling you last night, Diesel, I was in junior high school when the original Metroid came out on the NES, and it was the big thing among my circle of friends, and I was the first one to beat it fast enough to get the reveal that Samus is actually a chick, and nobody believed me. Well, I mean, technically, if you want to get technical about the definition of a spoiler, then saying Samus Aran is in the game is a spoiler, by definition. Ape boss or last memory? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about there. But but yeah, if you want to be technical about the definition of a spoiler, just saying that Samus Aran is in Metroid Dread is a spoiler. By definition, if you want to be a real stickler, a real asshole about the definition of spoiler, then yes, Samus is in the game. That's a spoiler. Sekiro? I've not even heard of Sekiro. But, I mean... Ooh, what we got? What we got? Anything good? We got a dead body. Oh, it's a scam. De Issel's Testament. Well, yeah. But, I mean, technically, any information that is not already known is a spoiler. Whether it's something that you're going to be upset about learning or not, it spoils something that you did not already know. Okay, you already know that Samus is in it because it's a Metroid game. But, okay, the fact that she's going to a planet called ZDR, before any trailers came out, you wouldn't have known that. That's a spoiler. I haven't played Dark Souls. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that Dark Souls is one of the hardest games around. Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Yep, nope, I've not heard of that. Alright, my point in this case, I'm looking at Metroid as a special case also. I mean, look at the history of the Metroid franchise. It has been around for 35 years this year. This is the 35th anniversary of the Metroid franchise. In that 35 years, not counting Dread, since it's not out yet technically, we have had only 13 games. 13 games related to the Metroid brand. That's not counting like Smash. Yeah, we have Samus on Smash, but it's not a Metroid game. Samus shows up on one of the Kirby games, but that's not a Metroid game. But Metroid is one of Nintendo's cornerstone franchises, but it's hardly ever sold. It has never carried the numbers. And that is truly sad because it is an amazing series. The reason it's never carried the numbers of a Mario or a Zelda is because they don't put it out there as much. And they're turning that around now. Nintendo is changing that now. I mean, they are putting it out there. They're finally... I mean, yeah, I think most of the Metroid games have had a trailer. Exactly. Exactly, Glitchy. Or Glitzy. Sorry. My brain is glitchy. There are some that you can do that. I don't think that's what Nintendo is doing here. I really believe, from the evidence within the trailers themselves, that everything we are seeing about the story is happening at the very beginning of the game. So, like I said, it's the equivalent of having a series of trailers for The Empire Strikes Back where you see a whole bunch of stuff about Hoth, and you could pretty much piece together the entire Hoth sequence with Echo Base and Luke getting mauled by the Wampa and the Empire attacking Echo Base and all that. You imagine this. You've never seen The Empire Strikes Back, and you see a series of trailers for it, and from those trailers you're able to piece together an entire sequence that is taking place on this ice planet. And throw in maybe a random shot of a little green pointy-eared dude. Or a suave, debonair black guy wearing a blue cape. Exactly. That's why I'm not going into specifics. You've expressed that you don't want to know about the stuff. That's why I'm not going into specifics. I'm just saying that I don't think it's any real spoilers because it's all stuff you'll learn at the beginning of the game. So I'm respecting your wishes, not going into specifics. Yes, yes, Mr. Miyagi and Kermit. Kermit Miyagi, yes. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this, I do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ing within me. It hates me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy Ing. And I respect that. Again, that's why I've not gone into any specifics. The only specific I have gone into about the trailer is, like I said, Samus on her ship receiving a communication telling her about the mission to ZDR. So that is 100% at the beginning of the game. That's not a spoiler. She has to hear about the mission for the game to happen. That's not a spoiler. I think even you will agree with that. And one other part I specifically mentioned is her waking up in the armor we saw in the E3 trailer. Well, everybody wakes up. If she didn't wake up, she's asleep or she dead, and the game isn't happening anyways. So she had to wake up. So it just mentioning that there is a change in armor, I don't see that as really specific. That is the most specific I will get. So I absolutely respect your wishes. But the point I was making is Metroid is finally getting love from Nintendo. Okay, it looks like there should be something here. There's a pedestal for something to be on, but there is nothing. Hey, dead guy. Come over and nudge the body. Hey. What'd you do with the shit that was here? Alright. But, yeah, Nintendo is finally showing some real love to the Metroid series, and people are getting interested. I've watched about 5 videos on YouTube, different YouTubers talking about how there is a big outcry against spoilers in the Metroid trailers, and I've read the comments on those videos, and I have seen at least 5 comments from people talking about, I've never played Metroid, I've never been interested in Metroid, but these trailers for Dread look amazing, and it's because of these trailers that I've ordered the game. It's finally happening. New fans are coming to Metroid, and it's because Nintendo is place. I don't know how to play Samus Returns on stream. I have it on 3DS, but I don't have a way to hook my 3DS up to my laptop. This new laptop is amazing, but it does not have a port that will connect to a 3DS. Yeah. I mean, I was going to pre-order the game anyways. Even if they didn't release anything else after that launch trailer. after the E3 trailer, even if they hadn't given us anything more. I am a hardcore Metroid fan. Metroid is my favorite Nintendo franchise. I had already pre-ordered the game before anything else came out after that E3 trailer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might do that. I would prefer to go through the official games first. So, since I don't have a way to play Samus Returns, now if the rumors end up true that we're going to be getting Game Boy and Game Boy Color on Switch Online, then maybe they'll put Metroid 2 on there. The thing is, even if I download an emulator, I don't know where to find the ROM. I can't just plug my game into my laptop. Yeah, right? Honestly, I don't know why they didn't do Samus Returns on Switch to begin with. But for whatever reason, they didn't. So, yeah, exactly, right. Now, Nintendo has been playing up the whole thing with the Metroid series. In the Dread reports, they've talked about all of the other games, and it mentioned the original, it mentioned Super Metroid, which, okay, those two are available through Nintendo Switch Online. Great. But they also made a point to bring up and tell everyone to play Metroid 2 and Metroid Fusion, which, unless you have a Wii U that you can buy them on Virtual Console, as I did, there's not really a way to do that because most people don't have an old Game Boy laying around or a Game Boy Advance laying around. And even if you do have your Game Boy or your Game Boy Advance still laying around, got any idea how hard it is to find those games now? And with all the hype surrounding Metroid, anyone that is selling them is going to want you to pony up seriously for it. Yeah, even I want other games for Game Boy and Game Boy Color, which at first I thought it would be the entire Game Boy family of systems, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. But now there are people leaking that yes, Game Boy and Game Boy Color are coming, but not the Advance. And it's supposedly coming from people that have ties to Nintendo. So I don't know. I want Advance. There are plenty of Advance games that I never had the opportunity to play. I want to play Golden Sun. I've heard that's really good, and I love RPGs. Um, let's see. What else would I like to play? I want to play. Oh, I want to play the Super Mario Land games again. I really would like to play those. Let me play Super Mario Land, Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Those were really good. The original Game Boy or Game Boy Color DX version of Link's Awakening. Of course, there is Metroid 2, and if they do include the Advance, there's Fusion, which Fusion is really probably the most important one for people interested in Dread to play because that is the one that immediately precedes Dread. Yeah, I want to play Golden Sun badly. I never had the chance. I think the point, Nymph, I think the point that Glitzy is making is if they release the old games through Nintendo Switch Online, then there's no point in releasing a collection. If you can play them as part of your Nintendo Switch Online at no extra cost, then why would you buy a collection? I would buy it to support the Metroid franchise. If I had the money for it, I would buy it just to support the franchise, even if I could still play those games for free. Because I love this franchise. I want it to make money, so they will keep selling, so they will keep making and selling new shit in this franchise. So I would buy it. Yeah, but you asked why not do both? As in why not put Game Boy Advance on Nintendo Switch Online so people have access to that, but also release a Metroid collection. Or at least that's the impression I got in you asking both. Why can't they do both? Well, if think about it this way though, if they do put Game Boy, if they put the Game Boy family of systems on Nintendo Switch Online and they leave Metroid out so they can sell a collection, that is going to stink of a cash grab. I mean, just think about that. If they put the Game Boy family on Nintendo Switch Online, check out all these amazing Game Boy games that you can play. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, all of these classic games from these systems. And not Metroid. Here, you can buy this collection instead. It just reeks of a cash grab if they go that way. What that would say to me if they did that is we recognize how much people are hyped for Metroid right now, so we came up with this collection to make some extra money to cash in on that popularity, even though we could have put it on here with the rest of the Game Boy stuff, but we decided not to. We wanted to make some money. That's the message that I would get from that. I'm saying if they left the Metroid stuff out and sold a collection instead, that's the way it would look. I would still buy it. I absolutely would buy it. I'm not saying I wouldn't buy it. I'm saying that that is the way people would perceive it. Me? Me, I would absolutely support it and buy it if they did do that. If they decided, well, we're gonna release the Game Boy stuff on Switch Online, but we're not putting Metroid on there. We're gonna sell it as a collection instead. I'd buy it to support the franchise. I wouldn't be pleased that it got left out, but I would buy it. Advance Wars. It's getting a remake. That's not exactly the same thing as, as just releasing a collection of it. It's getting updated. But I do see your point though. Alright, let's see. That would be cool. I was actually saying that when they did Samus Returns. I would love to see the original and possibly even Super Metroid redone with the engine from Samus Returns. And they're basically using that engine, upgraded a bit for operation on the Switch instead of the 3DS, but they are essentially using that engine to run Dread. So I would love to see the older games remade with with the new tech. I mean, that's what Zero Mission already was. It upgraded the original. It remade and upgraded the original, giving it better graphics than it originally had, and including stuff that was introduced later in the series to make the game more interesting, and added a new epilogue sequence at the end of the game. Because you said you've played Zero Mission, you know how after you've defeated Mother Brain and escaped the planet, you get shot down. You have to go through the whole sequence where she's in the Zero suit. You have to sneak around through the space pirate ship, get a new suit, and escape again. That sequence was not in the original. It's hard to say, really. I'm not big on racing games. F-Zero, I kind of liked F-Zero, the original at least. But it was just kind of a... Oh, I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm having fun visiting. Yeah, let's go back to Agon now that I have upgraded shit. But I don't know, would it piss me off if Nintendo pulled Metroid from Nintendo Switch Online just so they could sell it in a collection to make more money from it? Yes. Yes, it would. But I'm not talking about pulling the ones that are already on Switch Online. If they did that, that would be a completely different story. I'm saying if they released the Game Boy family of systems on Switch Online and did not include Metroid. I'm not talking about pulling down anything that's already on Switch Online. If they pulled shit down just to release it as a collection, then I might not support it. I don't support shady business practices. And that would definitely be a shady business practice. Now, so I see that as two different things. Taking down shit that's already there and already available just because they think, oh, hey, if we do this, we could make more money off of it right now doing it this way instead. That's different from making the choice to not offer something in the first place. Where? Back to Torvus, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, I don't worry about offending a company. If I feel they're up to shady shit, I will absolutely call them out on it. If they don't want to be called out for shady shit, then they shouldn't do shady shit. That's the way I see it. No. What would be shady is taking down something that you've already established an expectation of having just so you could do it a different way to make money. That's what would be shady. Like I said, if they pulled Metroid and Super Metroid off of Nintendo Switch Online just so they could sell a collection, that would feel shady to me. Waiting for the phone call. Shit, I'm waiting for a phone call from Square Enix and Disney for all the ideas I've had about Kingdom Hearts. I've got a whole plan for Kingdom Hearts that would make it make a shitload of money and increase its popularity, and would also increase popularity and bring a new audience to the Disney properties associated with Kingdom Hearts. Oh, nope. Oh, okay. Basically, what I'm saying, I've got ideas, valid ideas, good ideas that would bring new people to the Kingdom Hearts franchise and bring new people to the Kingdom Hearts associated Disney properties. Making more money all around. So, yeah, you're waiting for a call from Nintendo about your Metroid idea there. I'm waiting for a call from Square Enix and Disney. Yeah, at this point, new sales of the classic Metroid games isn't going to put any money in the pockets of the people that made it. It'll put money in the pockets of Nintendo. Yeah, I definitely would love to have a physical copy. I am all about physical copies. I had a physical copy of this, Metroid Prime Trilogy, but it's vanished off the face of the planet, so I had to buy it on the eShop again. Alright, Diesel. Well, you have a good one. I appreciate you dropping in. I appreciate you bringing your raid over. I had a lot of fun visiting with you again. I hope that I'll see you back again. I plan to keep going on this every night, so you might catch me again tomorrow night. Here in a few nights, I'll probably go back and finish the first Prime. But I want to get a bit further into this one first, so not just yet. Let's see. But Blitzy, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, pretty much. And I would imagine it's only the top tier ones that would get royalties. Like with Super Mario, I would imagine Shigeru Miyamoto probably gets a little bit from that. I would imagine Miyamoto probably gets some royalties. So if they released a new collection of Super Mario Brothers with, say, like Super Mario All-Stars, but maybe they want to expand it to include new Super Mario Brothers. So Super Mario 1, Lost Levels 2, 3, World, basically all of the 2D Mario games. All of the Mario 2D platformers. If they did a collection of that, then I imagine Shigeru Miyamoto would probably get something. But your average dev, no. I don't think they're going to be getting residuals for later re-releases. Industrial grade mining drill. The space pirates are trying to convert it into a weapon based on analysis. Uh-huh. Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. Unit locked in current firing position. Auto fire feature enabled. Yeah. If an indie game is re-released, an indie game is being released by the independent creators that made it. I mean, if it's something being released by Nintendo, it's not an independent or indie game. It's a first party game. It's a Nintendo game. If if something is being released by Square Enix, it's not an indie game. It is a corporate game. It's a big company game. So, an independent game, the indie means independent. It's developed independent of any major company. That's what indie game, indie films, that's what that means. It's independent. An independent game, independent films. It's being developed independently of a company. So, I'm a writer. I've got several short stories that I've written and published online and in various newsletters and whatnot over the years. I've got a novel that I'm working on. Let's say if I decided to hire people to turn that into a video game. If I took the story of my novel and turned it into a video game, I hired my own team to turn that into a video game. Now, I'm not doing it for Nintendo. I'm not doing it for Square Enix. I'm not doing it for Sony or Microsoft. I'm doing it independently. So, the game based on my novel would be an independent or indie game. Okay. But Denzium, okay. Really? That does sound like a mess. If they have a contract saying you share the profits with us and we will help in promotion, then if one party fulfilled their part of the agreement and the other party did not, they are in breach of contract. So, absolutely, they should be taking them to court. I sure the hell would. But yeah, a larger company can support independently developed games, but that's different from like Nintendo hiring Mercury Steam to develop Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread, no one is going to try and say that's an independent game. Mercury Steam is an independent small game studio, but they are making Metroid Dread at the behest of Nintendo. That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. Damn. So, yeah, if Mercury Steam were to make something that is not Metroid, just make it on their own, a completely new original game, not supported by, not ordered by Nintendo. They're doing it of their own accord, making a completely new original game, not because anyone told them to do it, but just because they want to, and they release it on their own. That would be an independent game. Yes, they might. Very true. It depends on the circumstances. In theory, if you're buying from an indie studio or an individual, in theory, then you are paying directly to, you are directly supporting the ones who made the game. But there is behind the scenes shit that you just may not know about. Like that ordeal that you were just talking about. So, I mean, you never know. I was just saying with Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo has big names like Shigeru Miyamoto, who probably gets residuals for re-releases of all the shit he developed. But I mean, so Miyamoto, if they released a new Mario collection, Miyamoto would probably see some of the money from that, but the team that worked under him programming it, no. That's the point that I was making about it. If an indie game gets a re-release, then most likely that is going to the same indie group or person that developed it in the first place, unless that game was sold to a big company. These days, it's a lot easier to do so. It's actually a lot easier to do that now. I mean, you can create your own games and get them on Steam to sell. As I understand it, it's fairly easy to get shit on the Nintendo eShop now. So, yeah. I don't use Steam. I've got some issues with Steam. So I won't use their service. Which is sometimes problematic for me because there are things that I want to get that are only available through Steam. But that's my own issue. Crawley. Dimensional warping bioform. Able to phase out of local time space. Target creature before it warps to damage it. Okay. But yeah, game publication has gotten a lot easier in the digital age. I mean, with Steam, with each of the various platforms having their eShops that you can get shit on, it has gotten so much easier to release a video game now. Well, from what I've heard, it's actually fairly easy to get on the Nintendo eShop. I don't know about PlayStation or Xbox. I don't know with those. But I've heard that you can get on the Nintendo Switch eShop fairly easily. Self-publication has gotten extremely easy. The only reason I haven't made a game is because I have zero programming skills. I do not know how to do that. And even if I learned the programming skills, I don't have the talent to create sprites and all that shit, to create the assets that would appear on the game. Seriously? I mean, I know that the Nintendo eShop has the Angry Video Game Nerd game. My brother got it. But I have mixed feelings about hentai. I've actually seen some hentai that has really good stories. When I was a teenager, when I first got into anime, in my late teens, then yeah, I really liked hentai at that point. But these days, huh, that's kind of cool. I've never watched Game Grumps. I've heard of them, but I've never watched them. I I just hentai doesn't really do anything for me anymore. I'm 45 years old. I'll be 46 years old in just a couple months. At my age, hentai really doesn't do anything for me. If it doesn't have a story that I can get into, I don't care. Looking at anime boobs just doesn't do anything for me. When I was a teenager, oh yeah, naked girls, cool. But I'm 45, almost 46 years old. Nah. All right, I'll look forward to it, Diesel. Have a good one. Crawley phases between dimensions as a defense mechanism. Crystal in its carapace gathers energy to fuel the creation of a warp portal. The process is uncontrollable, keeping the Crawley in constant dimensional flux. Glitzy, from what Diesel was saying before, when they dropped in yesterday, they're doing the same thing I am. They're going through the Metroid games, building up to the release of Dread, and going through in chronological order. So when Diesel dropped in yesterday, they said that they had, on yesterday's stream, they had just finished the first Metroid Prime and started on Prime 2. Presumably, they were playing Prime 2 again tonight, just as I am. The last hentai that I saw that had a good story was one called Magical Twilight, and that was from about 15 years ago. So that should tell you something. All right, you have a good one, Diesel. Again, thanks for bringing your raid over again. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. What are you checking out, Glitzy? Diesel's streams? Hentai? Magical Twilight, the hentai series that I just mentioned? Disney hentai. Oh God. Yeah, no. I do not want to see what Mickey and Minnie do when they are alone. Heartless. Oh God. Luminoth subject expired 1.4 centicycles ago. Subject Luminoth was blind, possibly from birth. Damaged cybernetic augmentation is present. Sonic imaging device enabled the subject to see the world around him. Ah. Come here, Minnie. I've got a key for you. No. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. Um, hello, 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 hello. There we go. Okay. Where's that go? Oh, hey.
Recording to logbook.
New weapons. Our studies of the Ing revealed the source of their attacks as dark energy. We built weapons to use this energy, thinking it could overload the enemy targets and eliminate them. We soon learned our error, as the dark beam was not of great effect on the Ing. We then began to develop a weapon that used light energy. This weapon would dispatch the Ing with terrible efficiency. Cool. Well, that was anticlimactic. Maybe if I raise it up while it's spinning. Ah! Nope. Hey, Johnny! Oh, wow! Thank you for the subscription. Wow! Johnny, you are awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, man. That really helps me out. Like I've said, my main source of income is selling fursuits and cosplay costumes that I make. But any donations or subscriptions I get on here definitely helps. Get in there, thank you. I really appreciate that, Johnny. That means a lot to me. It really does. So, I I really appreciate that. Luminoth subject terminated 1.4 decacycles ago. According to Luminoth records, the Ing used this area to conduct rites of passage. Young Ing battle fierce opponents to prove their mettle in combat. It appears this Luminoth was one of their many opponents. They're coming from there. Okay. So what do we got here? Really? Okay, let's go that way. But yeah, and as I've told you, if you want to help out, if you know anybody that needs costume or a fursuit or any of that, send them to me. Tell them to come order from me. I actually don't have any customers at the moment. I don't have anyone that needs anything made. So, if you know anyone that's in the market for a new fursuit or cosplay costumes, send them this way. That is my livelihood. Hey, I'm finally in this area. Let's see. Ooh, there's something. What's that? What's that? What's that? Dark Burst. Kill. All right. Give it. Thank you. Cool. All right. Ow. Oh, this chair is killing my back. That's why I'm trying to get a new gaming chair. But it's looking like that's not going to happen. Oh, hi. Okay, there. Really? Really? Damn, I went through all that. Someday I will, but I mean, it. As for when, there's no telling. Hey, wait a minute. Matt. Yes, that is Super Missile Door. I can go get whatever is in there now. I think. I think I can. What's that? Oh, I can get in there now, too. Cool. All right. Let's go check out behind that Super Missile Door. Up, please. Up, please. Thank you. Ow, jerk. That. Actually, where's our save point? I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break here in a moment. I just want to find a save point first. Where is the nearest save point? Okay, I'll be going through a save point on the way up there, so just keep going. Okay. But I have scanned this guy, haven't I? No, I haven't. Wow.
Returning to logbook.
Bestowal. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, Gestal, in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. Bits, donations, subscriptions, people buying fursuits or costumes from me. Anything that puts money in my pocket is going first toward that chair. That is the first thing it's going toward. Yeah, tips, donations, any of it. Chair I'm getting. It's a nice gaming chair. If I don't have a link to it on my Twitch page, but if you go to my YouTube channel, my main YouTube channel, Anime Otaku Drew, and go to the About page where it has all of my links, I have a link to, at least I think I still have it linked on there. I have a link to an Amazon wish list, and I've got the chair that I intend to get on that wish list. Well, I appreciate you hanging out and chatting, Glitzy. It's been great having you here. And thank you for following also. I hope that I'll see you back again. But it's a nice gaming chair, full range of motion, able to lay back. It has a lumbar massage pillow. It's got a pillow for the neck or behind the head. And it has foot or leg rests that can extend out from underneath the seat. And it's, I'm wanting to say, $160. So I've got quite a ways to go on it. No, I'm going to the other side. But yeah, that chair is going to make it a lot easier for me to stream because it will let me sit comfortably as I am able to sit with my back problems. Okay, game saved, energy fully replenished. Alright. Now, I apologize, Johnny and Nymph and anyone else still here. I have got to go to the restroom badly. So, I'm going to step away 10 to 15 minutes if you don't mind. I will be back as quickly as I possibly can. I am so sorry. I hope you guys will stick with me. We can keep visiting when I get back. If you don't want to stick around while I'm gone, I can't blame you for that, and I won't hold any grudges. You're always welcome here. Oh, ow, ow, ow. So please don't think anything different. Anyways, I shall return as quickly as possible. See you then. And we are back. My apologies. I really had to go, and I wanted to grab a drink. Ah, much better. Okay. All right, Johnny, you do what you got to do. I'm not tripping. Okay. Now, let's go on and see what's behind that super missile door. Oh boy. Who set the Metroids loose? Hi! Hey, I got it. Ah, missed. Got it. All right. Hey. All right. Ah, I need Spider Ball. God damn it. Fine. All right. I don't have Spider Balls, so I can't go back the way I came. Okay. Where am I headed? Okay. Let's see. Here. To the left. There. Okay. No, that's where I just came from. Oi. Oi! Stop that. Stop it. Wait a minute. Is there? Yeah, there is a portal up there. I want to see what's up there before I go through there. Oh, god damn it. I blew that. Oh, that was messed up. Okay, there we go. So, what have we got? Oh, we got a missile upgrade. Cool. Missile expansion, I mean. There's not a door over there in the dark world. Oh, but I can't go back this way. So, I need to go over to the portal room there. Go. Okay, fine. We'll do it this way. Really? There. Ow. Okay. Hey, Glitzy, welcome back. Hey, that's not a problem. No, that's where I came from. Going the wrong way is a problem. You working out while you've got my stream on is not a problem. Do what you gotta do. Huh? An elevator. Elevator system online. Torvus Bog. Huh. Where in Torvus? Where is it taking me? Alright, let's see. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, I hurt. It's taking me somewhere with another one of those. Really? Really? You want to be that way? What the actual... Oh my god. Come on now. There. Oh, that's where I am. Okay. That works. Now. Alright, let's go on back down there. There. Oh man, my eyeball itches. Jerk. There we go. All right. Yes. Ah. So,
Recording to
a
logbook.
blogling. Okay. Youthful aggressive blog. Violent infant creature. Will use a ram attack if provoked. Young blog are weaker than their parents, but still violent. Their powerful jaws have yet to form, and they lack the defense abilities found in adult blog. They must rely on speed and agility for protection, if attacked without the protection of their elders. Okay. Right, going down. The fuck? I didn't hit anything. That was weird. That was weird. Samus randomly decided to go into morph ball mode. That's weird. So, hey, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What is that? What are you? Uh-oh. That's what that was. Don't you laugh at me. Yeah, explode. Spinner system currently offline. Enemy threat override in effect. Secure the area to restore function to device. Hey, I shot it in the mouth. In the mouth. It went straight down its throat. What the actual fuck? Ghost hit a button. Yeah, I guess. Never had a ghost problem in this apartment. The apartment I had when I lived in Waco, I swear there was a ghost there. Hey! There. Yeah, working it can do that. Statue has a functional motivator unit, currently offline. Bomb slot detected in statue. Energize the bomb slot to bring statue's movement system online. Okay. Now you want to tell me how the fuck I get up there to the bomb slot? Is that... Okay. There was spider ball track on a platform up there, above a platform up there, if I remember correctly. I think that's... Yeah, that's spider ball track. Oh, man. Ah. I don't know. But yeah, working out definitely will speed up the heart. I'm too old and broken to work out. My body just can't take it. Doesn't one of these have something to make? I don't know. Whatever. There's a body over there. I don't know what that is.
Recording to logbook.
Recovering energy. We were not prepared to fight a long war. The forces of the enemy outnumbered ours vastly. We sought a way to end the war quickly without extended combat. We decided to build a device to recover our lost planetary energy from dark aether. Without this energy, the dark world would cease to be, and our world would be restored to stability. Welcome to the chat room. What? Whatever. Let's see. I see you. Curious what the hell that is over there. It's way too far to scan. Well, I guess I've got to go into the water. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Nah, stop that. There. There. What's over here? There's that, but I don't think... Yeah, no. Okay. Mix of light and dark energy. Okay. Ow.
Recording to logbook.
Gasuch? Yeah, sure. Luminoth have weird names. That's all I can say. What craven savages are the Ing? Trapped in the catacombs with no chance of rescue, I fought them to the last. I watched them feed upon their dead. I heard them pressing the lesser of their number into the front ranks, that my blasts would take them. At least their leader stood against me in battle. He was a foe worthy of a Luminoth warrior. Okay. Black door. Don't see anything to open that except for that, which I can't get to at present. I see you, but I am not messing with you. Ow, jerk. Security interface initiated. Security lock disengaged. Disengage all locks to gain access to secure area. Yeah. Alright. That's where I am. That's the gray door. What if I go back through and go over through the white door? Can I maybe get around there? Where? Where? There. Ow. Did it just ram into that thing? There. Get in there. In. Thank you. All right. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not going back that way. What the? Yeah, my back is not gonna be doing sit-ups. That's weird. I've got shit appearing in chat on my stream, but not on the chat in my OBS window. That's weird. And no, I guess I am not going back that way. No! Oh, damn it all. Where the hell are there? Oh, okay. There. All right. How long have I been streaming? Looks like just under 8 hours. How much longer am I planning to stream? It is going on 7 o'clock. Yeah, it's going on 7 o'clock. So, after I get down to the bottom of this, and get whatever's down there. I will probably call it a night after that. So, yeah, get down to the bottom of this area, get whatever's there, and then get back up to a save point. And that'll probably be where I stop for the night. Okay. Let's see. Stretch. Oh, that felt good for my back. I needed that. Thank you. That really helped my back. I don't hurt quite as much now. This is a concealed movement pad. Okay. Pad designed to confuse the Ing. Shoot light crystal on lower surface to flip the pad over. Okay, I can do that. So what the hell is that? Structural analysis complete. Ah, okay. Floor covering composed of transparent densium. Attacks from local creatures have weakened it considerably. Not that. Target in a state of dimensional flux. What the flux? Unable to completely scan spinner target. Okay, fine, be that way. Structural analysis complete. Luminoth laser emitter is online. Device is aimed with a spinner system. Okay. You're a full-size block. Come on, come on. There you go.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. The new terror. In time, the Ing began to possess Luminoth as well as creatures. Friends and family members became the enemy, spilling Luminoth blood across the land. Desperate, we devised shielding to prevent Ing possession. It was effective, but not perfect. Should the shielding fail, all Luminoth were prepared to self-terminate rather than become a weapon for the Ing. Damn. Oh man, why'd my nose itch so much? And it said to use light. Really? I thought it said to use light. Let's try dark. Okay. Okay. Oh, good God. That's got the gray door also. Let's... Ooh, a portal. I don't think I like the idea of the portal opening underwater, though. Considering dark aether water is toxic. Ah. Oh, man. Okay. Barrier shield is indestructible. Find its control crystal and energize it to deactivate the barrier shield. Okay. Did they leave? Okay, they left. Ice Dark Beam has ice beam capabilities? Okay. Cool. Now. All right. No. Said there's a control crystal for that I'm supposed to shoot with, what did it say, light energy, dark energy? Energize it. So where's the damn control crystal? I think that's just ingworms. Yeah. Oh no. I don't see a damn control crystal. Huh. Okay. I did not know that. Or at least if I ever did know it, I had long since forgotten. Why you gotta be back? Okay. Okay. Hey! Huh. Security interface initiated. Security lock disengaged. Disengage all locks to gain access to secure area. I thought that was the last lock. Okay. Aha! There we go. Alright, going down. Actually, I probably should have gone up first. Oh well.
Recording to logbook.
Alpha blog. Lovely. Immense Blog Pack Leader. Enormous water dweller will fire sonic disruption blasts at foes. It has all strengths and weaknesses of its brethren. The Alpha Blog is the largest and strongest of its pack. It can fire potent sonic stun blasts in battle. The blasts will disrupt your visor and weapon control systems if they hit you. Its 3 titanic maws are potent weapons. Target the creature's mouth area to inflict damage upon it. Nice. Oh, that's 100% of aquatic creatures. Cool. Yeah, I hear you in there. Wish I could just sit here and take pot shots at it through this grating. Just come right over here. That really looks like if I stood right up against it and placed the blaster just right, I should be able to shoot through. Damn it, Samus. Ah, almost landed on it. What am I standing on exactly? What am I standing on? I don't see anything there. Yeah, I don't have Spider Ball. That does jack shit for me. Okay, there's a door. Ooh, what's that? What's that? That is gravity boost. Ah, hot damn. I will happily take that. Gravity boost acquired. While underwater, press B to jump. While moving, press B again. Press and hold B after that to slowly rise in the water. Oh, wow. So in the water, this essentially gives me an extra jump. Cool. Oh boy. I don't like the look of that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Relp! Relp! I've already scanned you. Ah, shit. I've got it halfway down. Whoa. Woo. Where are you? There you are. It doesn't like that. Shite. Damn! It really doesn't like that, and I don't like what it does as a response. I think I'm going to stop doing that. Oh, halle fucking Luya. Yeah. The super missile is such a pain in the ass to use on here, I keep forgetting about it. No, that's where I just got the... Can I get up to that? Okay. And what can I do from here? That? Yes. And from here? That's all the way across the room, can I? I guess so. Cool. Yes, energy. Yes, give me all the energy. Hey, there we go. There. Whew. All right. Yes, save. Game has been saved, energy fully replenished. And with that, it is, looks like 6:40 something. Right. 6:41. So, I am going to go ahead and call it a night. We're going to go find us a raid target. So, let me pull up my browser. All right, who is on? Oh, hey, I see who to raid. We're going to raid Lady Valkyrie 86. She is really awesome. Looks like she's playing a Super Mario World ROM hack. So, thank you for hanging out, Glipsy. It's really appreciated. I had a blast visiting with you. I hope that I'll see you again. You did follow earlier, so I hope that I'll catch you again. I intend to be right back here tomorrow night, continuing with Prime 2. And here in a few days, I'll go back and finish the first Prime. So, like I said, we're going to raid Lady Valkyrie. So, I hope you'll be as awesome to her as you have been to me. She's a great gal. Wait, what was that? Huh. Interesting. All right. So, oh, I'm gonna rate her. So, it'll take you over there with me.
Nico, I see your redemption. What's so
I hope you have a great one.
Hello, Electric Senpai. Guys, go check out Draconic One. Draconic One is an awesome person, and the shout out did not work. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, Drew!